Is this working? Ah, there's that. That camera's on. Wrong button. There we go. Sorry about that. My tripod's loose. 1 second. I don't think you guys want to go for a 360. Here we go. You'll have to pardon the phlegm. I'm getting over a little bit of a bug. All right. I absolutely do not want to lose my heat today because it is cold out here. I can't take listening to myself anymore. So I'm going to get something more entertaining for me and my ear. And let's get this thing set up for getting some pens knocked out here right quick. How's everybody doing? Well, I don't need my hat since I don't have my mic on there. Forgive me while I get everything organized. How's everybody doing? All right. All right. Whoops. Helps if you lock your spindle to unlock it before you try to start it. Just a fun little tidbit there for you. Hey, look, it spins. Amazing what happens when you do things right. How's everybody doing tonight? First time I've used these blanks, I've never actually seen what they look like turned. Looks kind of cool. A little bit more. Originally, I was just going to do tops tonight, but I ran out of time to do these last night. So now we're going to do a couple pens before we get to the tops. Yeah, who am I kidding? I got home from work today. I was so tired, I took a 10-minute power nap just to be safe to come out here. So if you guys got any questions, feel free to speak up. Otherwise, I'm just going to ramble. I'm good at rambling, though. Question is, anybody actually want to hear what I ramble about? Because when I start, I usually just go, and then nobody really knows what I'm actually going to say next. Well, I got one person in here. I don't know if it's me or my imaginary friend. Feel free to say hey. I don't bite too hard. Woohoo! It's early snow time. I like that. These are one of the new blanks I'm going to be offering here very, very, very soon. I think I have another one over here. At least I should have. I do. I didn't realize it said the price on it, though. Not that it's hard to find out, but I do try to make you guys work a little bit for it. But we got us some leprechaun snot. I really like that color scheme. Pretty sure the guy that makes these is subscribed to my channel, and Crosscut Creations, I love your stuff, man. All right. Hey! No. I didn't know I had another Yeti out here. Thought it was just my tea behind me. And the 20 ounce with the handle right there that I knew about. Sandy. Sadly, these are the last handful of blanks I have for this pen style. It was discontinued. But hey, that's what happens when I start to like a kit. It goes away. It drives me crazy. Yeah, I got one more. Woo-hoo-hoo. I like this. Oh, nobody's got questions. I'm just going to stay quiet. All right. Who am I kidding? I don't know how to stay quiet. I might have the right to remain silent. I just don't have the ability. All right. Yeah. Now for a little Yorkshire grit, some microfine. Wow, do I like that. All right. So from microfine by Yorkshire grit, we go to Hut's Ultra Gloss. The reason that says old is because I had a couple bottles. This was the one that was open, and once it's empty, I throw that out, and I'll label the next one I open as old. That way I can keep them rotated out right. And I don't know if they go bad or not, but I try not to hang on to stuff any longer than I need to. At least when it comes to finishes. All right. And that's the first one. Oh, I didn't bring the thingy over I needed. I will be right back in 2 seconds. I'm going to go grab what I need that has all the pen kits in it. Oh, I don't like how hard that one's biting on. Oh, thank you. Sometimes they grip too hard, we'll pull them apart. They have issues. All right, I'll be right back. And I'm just going to throw this out there. If you all want to see a pen start to finish, including assembly, throw it out. Because I have a kit that I picked up to do a test on. And it should be relatively quick as long as I can find the bushings. Actually, before I throw that offer out, let me make sure I have the bushings. All right. I like silver for that one better. All right. And there's the designer bushings. I don't need designer. DuraClick. We're not doing a DuraClick. That's our designer. Combo. Princess. Wall Street 2. 8mm twist. Diva Charm. Clarion Demonstrator. Right here. These are what I need for the one I'm thinking about doing the whole process live. The only thing I won't do is move it over so I can show you guys how I square stuff off, just because it's too much of a pain for the 10 seconds it takes. All right, it's more like 30. But, all right. Let's get our next one loaded up. That doesn't even remotely close fit. I'm really confused as to, I thought I made these all for these chevron pens. That's a chevron. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this one out. Hey, I can hear myself. As quiet as everybody was being and everybody running away, I just wanted to make sure. All right. Oh, man. Everybody ready for Christmas? I don't think that's right. If you're ever not sure, stop, pull your bushings, make sure nothing's damaged. Because I'm seeing a gap around the tube too that I don't trust it. I don't know why. Whoops. Man down. We don't have any of those started. I'm not doing that tonight. Well, that's a Sedona. Did I grab Sedona tubes thinking they were for chevrons? For the record, the pen I'm trying to make is called a chevron. I'm thinking I grabbed Sedona tubes. Yes, you make enough pens, you can look at the parts and kind of have an idea of what everything is. And they're very, very close in size. All right, let me see if I got my Sedona bushings out here. I'm assuming they're going to be closer to the bottom. All right. Mini sketch. No, that's an actual clip. That's not bushings. Seam ripper. Faith, Hope, Love. Elegant Beauty, which I don't think I have any more of. Faith, Hope, and Love fountain pen, which they no longer make, or if they do, I can't find it anywhere. Commander, but I didn't see any Commander pens. I thought I had a few, but I don't think I do. Not that are pulled and ready that I know of. It's not a classic. They could be a classic. I don't think it is. Oh, that's the pull cue I keep meaning to do. 19A. That might be the Sedona ones. Faith, Hope, and Love pen bushings. I got a few of those. Pratismo, Artisan Mini, Mini Sketch Pencil, Diva Charm, Designer, Revolver, Deluxe Sketch, Princess, Wall Street 2, 8mm twist. If anybody new is in, how we doing? I'm looking for any requests of how we make stuff or anything like that. I'm thinking that 19A might be the Sedona one, because I'm pretty sure Sedona is made by a different company. Let me grab my book. Huh. Thought I had a box of pens down there too. Oh, here's two more little boxes. Wait a second, my music's not going. What the heck? Sorry, folks. You're gonna see my door for a second. There. That's a little better. I also didn't realize my one mic died. I was gonna sand these bad boys up. Just running through our grits here. We start at 120, go to 180, 240, 400, 600. That was our 800. There's 1,000. At 1,000, I do water pop. Water all around. Now we go 2,000. Another water pop. And while this dries, I'm going to take a second. I'm done with one of these Yorkshire grits. And that's a semi-auto bushing. That's not what I was hoping for. And Yorkshire grit just comes in this little tin. This is the original. There's a white one called the Microfine. It's a lot finer. Keep knocking everything over today. Oh. And I know I usually get my videos out on Friday. It's not going to happen. I had some complications come up with work this week. I'm actually going to try to record it later tonight or tomorrow after a show. Oh wait, it's Thursday. Never mind. And for the record, when I say show, I don't mean the TV show. I mean, I've got an actual craft show this weekend. I ran out of paper towels. I'll be right back. This is what happens when you buy them by the case and you leave your box open so you know it's time to order more. You almost never run out. I completely forgot about the Doc Johnson or Dr. Woodshop Pens Plus. I think it's Dr. Woodshop. I can't remember. Well, I'm thinking it's Johnson. But I'm gonna check my charge on this phone right quick. Oh yeah, we're good for a while. You know what? Let's just do this the lazy way. I'm gonna put everything on the wood. And then from here, I will simply meld everything together in one pass instead of doing it in multiple. This is so weird. There's a delay when you do these. And so I'm at one point in the music on my phone where it's actually recording, and then I'm watching live on YouTube as well. So I can keep track of where it's one trick I use to make sure my mics and everything stay working, but it puts a really bad delay in there because it really messes with you if you're not used to it. Let's do a little experiment. I'm gonna get this one locked in place, and then we're gonna try something fun, just because I'm curious myself. This one's fighting me. Let's try this. Sometimes it doesn't want to line up right. If you can get direct pressure on it, it'll go. Wow, she does not want to go in. That's concerning. We'll find out when it's done. I'm guessing the hole has a little bit of a curve to it. And I didn't hear the tube break, because usually it makes has a very distinct sound it makes if that breaks. But here's my experiment. I'm gonna say start, and then I'm just gonna count so I can see how bad this delay actually is, and you guys can kind of get an idea of where it's at. So we're gonna start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're at 9. That's how bad the delay is, and if it's a little bit off, it's easy to talk through. If it's that far off, I don't know about you guys, but it messes with me. Woohoo! Boom. You'll have to forgive me for a minute. Here. Helps unlock the back a little bit. And everything I do is designed for people about 8 to 9 inches shorter than me. I absolutely don't like the way this is cut in the deck. See if this fixes it. So much for that one. It's part of why I charge so much for these. They break about half the time. Oh! This was no good anyway. Let's see if I can let you guys see in here. Yeah. It's hard to tell, but through that little portion there, you can see where that brass pushed in. Yeah, that brass tore on me. So that tube's completely non-salvageable. So we got 2 wood pens left, and then we're going to tops. Again, unless you guys want to see a top start or a pen start to finish, we'll throw one on. The only thing we're not going to do is move you guys over for the squaring up of them, for the simple fact that it would take me longer to move the camera than it would for me to just run over, square it off, and come back. There we go. All right. Oh, that is not the wood I thought it was. Wow. Nothing like a face full of soot when you're not expecting it. For the record, the soot reeks of pickles when you cut it, or sand it, or work with it. All right. Top that off. Didn't realize I didn't have my chat up. You want to throw that in chat actually real quick. Oh, I don't got to keep reminding people. Ah, sorry about that. Oh, I forgot I didn't bring a Mountain Dew out here. Ah, all right. Stand her up. Ooh. That popped out a little bit there. Might have ruined this one too. Thought I was seeing some brass. Also thought I might have been crazy. Yeah, that's too much. I'm gonna see if I can find another tube for this, but I don't know if I will. But that one's gonna sit. By the way, it's a really fun trick if you're ever doing turning live and a kid gets too close. And they walk up, you just go, hey, you ever see it snow in July? Or another one-liner I like at this time of year, hey, you ever see high five or snow? And they go, no. You throw it at them. They back up, and then you can keep going. Yeah, we got somebody new. How's everybody doing? I just saw pop up to 2. I forgot how much I enjoy doing live streams so recently. This is just everything I do to apply some finish and to seal everything up. I am doing it the lazy way today and not setting everything in between coats, but it does save on quite a bit of time. Go. And that's the last of the pens I had that I need to get done tonight. On to the tops. I don't know why that's stuck. There it is. Throw that in there. I'm going to put all those together later. I need my whelpers. If you make pens and you don't own a pair of whelpers, invest in a pair. Anything that gets stuck on here that has the perfect attachment for it. I love them for the wood lathe. You don't even need a high. You don't even need expensive ones. The cheapies are great. Where'd that bag of bushings go? There it is. So I always like to keep them in the bags they come in so I don't lose them. Don't need this on here anymore. Throw my water bottle over there. Knock this whole setup out. Get all this off. Close up all my finishes because we're done with these. Call me crazy, I don't put anything on my tops other than a little bit of color. That on there. And then I just need a chuck. That into place. This down. Ooh, I don't like the way this looks at all. This is gonna be fun. Move you guys up a little bit and get you a little more centered. I didn't realize it was that low. Woo, I don't like this one. I'm scared. There, my phone fell. I really don't like this one at all. He does not want to square up. There. At least now we're safe. Relatively. All right. Now, I don't like this bit, but I think I can get through that. without having to cut it off. At least we're gonna try. Okay, I can live with that. Anytime I do these, this is the most dangerous cut. The first top on the handle with the flat blade. If it's gonna fly off, it's gonna be right now. Just so you guys know. Like I said, if it's gonna fly off, it's gonna be right now. And that hurt. That one was cutting weird. Far from the most dramatic one I've ever had, though. I've had him go flying next to my head more than a few times. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, that skinned me. Alright. See if we can do this again without breaking anything this time. By the way, if this gets too tight or too sharp, a lot of times I'll just stick it out on there and wedge it in. It dulls it up a little bit. That's all I'm doing there. There. Thought I saw a red marker down here. Now I'm really low on my reds and greens, so we're just going to throw some color on these real quick. Oh, I didn't grab a box, did I? Use that one. Beep, beep. You guys didn't hear the watch. I did. All right. Here we go. Danger! I know I'm weird. People tell me all the time, but I really don't care. You know what? What do you mean level out the top of the top? Not quite sure what you mean there. Oh, I got it. I got it. You mean like that? I do that sometimes too. I just like to mix up the shapes a little bit. I'm guessing that's what you mean, and yeah, I do it occasionally. I just mix it up. That's how I used to do them, and now I don't know. I like to add a little bit of dimensionality to it. Oh, wait a second, I did that wrong. Here we go. If you do that right, you get a perfect X pattern every time. That's one of the rare times I get that right on the handle. Didn't quite get thin enough. Same for these, I actually they don't need a string. You can actually, wow, that's really sharp. That would actually cut my hand, I think, if I would have spun this on it. I mean, that's the style I make. They don't require strings. I mean, you can, but if I was to do that, you'd probably want a longer handle on it, and you'd want a holder so you could really rip that string out of there to really get them going. Although I have thought about making those styles too, I just haven't done it. I've been dealing with a lot at my job and a couple other things that have been going on lately, and I haven't been out here half as much as I'd like to have been. So what do you know? I only have 2 blocks of wood left on my lathe for these. Good thing I got a whole nother box behind me. Woohoo! Oh. There we go. Now we're at full speed again. I don't know why that thing. There. Oh. I hate the first one. There we go. Oh, that's how we get the plain ones. You can color it yourself. Sorry, I saw something weird. Alright. Alright, I'm back. On to answer your initial question, it's also why I do it sometimes. Make sure you get your tool out so if you get a little off, you don't have to, it doesn't do anything dumb. After this, we're going to go to green because that's the other color I'm critically low on. And we're going to make some rainbows. I'm going to have to run and grab my box of blanks though real quick as soon as I'm done with this, which will take 2 seconds. Probably closer to 5 if you're actually going to time me. And I will be right back. Ow. Like I said, it won't take long. I know where they're at. Then the offer still stands too. If you want to see a pen get done, start to finish, the only step I'm skipping out on recording here is the squaring of the tube. I've got videos on how I do it already, and it would take me longer to move the camera than it does to actually hit it with the sander. Oh. Could have done one more block before I had to do all this. Oh well. Yeah, it doesn't help. I just knocked a couple things over during this and having it not taking time to pick them up till later. And the fact that I was in the middle of reorganizing it before it got cold, and now I'm just like, yeah, I'll do it one day. I've got some ideas I want to do out here, but I've got 2 more craft shows this year and possibly more, so I'm just trying to get as much inventory out as I can right now. Thought I saw something else. Alright. What's something I want to check? Yeah. I was just rereading what all you sent, and I'm guessing the yes was for the pen since you're the only one here. Which one? That's the one. I forgot I already took the tube out of the bag. It's a 1-tube kit. That's all I need. The question is, wood or acrylic? Acrylic takes a little longer. Sometimes looks a little plasticky. I'm debating. Wood's faster and throws a lot more shavings around. But my box fell. Where did my box fall? Yeah, I don't want to fill that too full of sawdust. Do what I got laying over here. I've got a bunch of blanks that have what I call drops left, where they're long enough to potentially be useful for something. Anything that's too short, I'm been throwing in a bucket, and I'm actually going to once I get enough, throw all of them into a big bowl, pour a bunch of resin in it, and turn that into a bowl. I've got about a half of one ready to go right now with what I have laying in the bucket that I'm looking at. Because I'm curious now. That's not long enough. That's got a 2. Ooh! I think all of these are long enough. Yes, they are. Okay. I don't know how well this marker will turn up, but we've got option 1, asteroid. All those real light green bits actually glow in the dark. Option 2, this is a hybrid blank. There's the purple in there is actually wood. Everything else is acrylic. Or I'm sorry, it's a type of resin. I'm not sure if it's polyurethane. Or 3, piece of Vera wood. It'll actually go yellow, and over time it'll turn this pretty green color. Again, as you leave it out in the sun and use it, leave it in a hot car, all of that helps age it back to the greenish color that is. I'll let you guys pick, I don't care. Just personally, I like all 3 of them. Shoot, I forgot to get a picture of that other pen I made me the other day too. That thing came out absolutely beautiful. Doop, 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 doop. Sorry, I had a coworker asking me stuff. Alright, I need to get that thing drilled, so I don't want to be out here till like 10 o'clock. Whoops. Alright. Have some fun and make Siri do some work. Siri, pick a number 1, 2, or 3 randomly. Siri, pick a random number 1, 2, 3. Siri says 2. Hybrid it is. Yeah, I won't deny the latest phone I had. I'm not as happy with it as I have been in the past. And I don't think I do have the instructions in there. It's the other one I don't have the instructions for. Okay. Had somebody. I have a coworker that wants a couple custom pens made, and I ordered those for him. Alright. Directions. 12.5 millimeter. That's what I thought. 12.5 millimeter. I need my 12.5 millimeter, please. Should be this one. 12.5 millimeter, first try. I just realized, do I not have... I do have glue out here. Alright. And that's all we gotta do to drill that out. Tail stock's coming back off because it actually gets in the way when I'm working with the tops out here sometimes. So it's just easier to keep it off. Reverse that off. Never put a chuck on a lathe with it running. It'll hit, and sometimes it'll actually seize the chuck on there just with the sheer amount of force that it locks on with. Now, that's where I knew I had one. Oh. I'm in pain if you can't tell. I don't know what I did to my back, but it hurts. Oh, this one don't work. That one don't want to work. I just found the brand or the type I generally use. I just don't normally get the big honking container that this is. Oh. What the heck happened to this? That glue's solid. I gotta make this work. This is what happens when you let your glue get too cold. Except this one's problem is the fact that the nozzle's almost completely closed up. That needs to go inside. Eventually, when I need it, I'll take a drill to it and reopen the hole in the middle. And then when you put your tube, you just spin it around. And then I use the edge of the table over there to set it in, so it goes in a little deeper than flush. This is a kicker that helps set the super glue instantly. It's also known as cyanoacrylate if you want to get technical. That's going to need about 15-20 minutes to set up. Some acorns. So we're going to do this, that. Why is that so far out of square? Holy cow. This is going to be a fun one. Oh. That should not have that much wobble to it. Anytime you get a lot of wobble, do not run at full speed. The whole thing will vibrate, and I've actually had my lathe walk on me from vibration. One of my saws wasn't square when I did this. I don't like doing this one at all. Wow. Well, we're square at least, or we're trued. I don't even know what to say to that. That was kind of funny. If I had some M&Ms out here, I would have some fun with that. I do not like the way this looks. One more and we should be good at least. I need my green marker. Where'd it go? I didn't see it fall. I didn't hear or see that one fall. That's always special. No idea. Oh! On to the next one. Dang. Huh. So I have a blood blister and it looks like the shavings coming off here actually left a little burn on the side of my finger. Never do what I'm about to do. That really hurts. Technically speaking, you should never wear gloves on a lathe, but I bought these for it because they're nice, they're tight, they fit tight. Never recommended though. But I'd much rather have somebody yell at me for wearing gloves than keep messing my hands up. All right. Okay, if that's who I think it is, dude, I'm yelling at you tomorrow. And if it's not, then you might be getting my coworker yelled at for nothing. But it was still funny. Dude, if that's you, just put it in the chat. Nice and square. That one was cut right. Yeah, he made a comment about something not being appropriate for the stream, and now I'm wondering if that's who I think it is. And if it's not, it don't matter, because I'll find something else to yell at him for. It's what we do. Considering it keeps me on the phone almost all day, every day. But hey, gets us through the day. Nah. Haven't done that in a while. Alright, just so you guys know the plan, I'm going to knock out this and these. I'm going to square off that blank and then get that up here, get that turned, we'll put it together. Then we're going to finish it off with a bunch of rainbows. Still going to be a good while, but thought I'd let you guys know what I'm thinking. That? Okay. Okay. Yeah. I know lots of people that Alright, yeah, you're getting yelled at tomorrow for that one, dude. The text just, dude, I'm not bringing that up in this. Come on, man. I can't quit laughing. Alright. My phone's still at 32%, so I don't gotta plug it in. Man. You're bad, dude. To anybody that's watching chat and is rather confused, it's an inside joke from where we work. Because he sent me a text that had the rest of it in there, and I'm not going into it here because something somebody else said that's really bad, and I can only laugh about it now because certain situations have been dealt with. Yeah, I had a feeling she would be. But just remember, right here's one of the ones you wanted. I don't have the other one out here yet, but trying to throw me off. Man, you're bad. You're lucky I try not to use real names. I completely put that in the wrong spot. Thank you. That's a great sound. You ever see me shut it, slow it, or turn it off like that? I see a little bit of wobble, and I actually got to tighten up a little bit more after I spin it up. Just a fun little, fun side note. Ugh. It's definitely almost break time from Tops. I see a third watcher. How we doing? Whoa. Apparently, I didn't cut that one thin enough. Right there. Anytime I do that, I grab this diamond tool. Usually I try not to cut it all the way off like that, but sometimes it happens. Got it. I'm just glad you weren't here for the one that threw off that way. Didn't come up in my face, but I thought I was going to when it first broke loose. All right. All right. Sorry, I'm just plugging my phone in real quick so I know it won't die on me. I just realized I was supposed to do a couple of these straight too. Oh, I'll do another straight before we start another rainbow. That reminds me, when I was cutting these, I couldn't remember the right length because I accidentally made all of them into tops the last time I made blanks. I went about a 1/2 inch shorter than that. because at first that's what I thought the length should be. That one will give me 2, not 3. So I'm going to throw this so I don't accidentally cut them all again. All right. Turn. Is it just me, or does that not look cool when you just grab it and it magically disappears? Surprise! I'd just like to say publicly that Vivax is better than RD2 for the record. Since I'm trying to sit here and it's too quiet, so. For those of you who know what I'm talking about, you know. And for those that don't, well, it has to do with my job. And I might be goading somebody. Even funnier if he wasn't here. That's just cool. I've never had rings that stayed like that and didn't break. Not that I'm playing or anything. Not that I'm playing or anything at all. I promise I'm not. Maybe I am a little bit. I figured you'd throw that one in chat, but whatever, dude. Very nice. I need to plug that stuff in tonight. All my gear for work is currently, the batteries are almost dead. Ugh. Where'd the other ring go? Let's try not to cut that off. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Oh well. I think it's gone. One problem when everything's the same color, it makes it hard to find. But I still have one. I have a ring. Alright, I am gonna go square that off real quick. Alright, now that I've started that little fight, I'm gonna go square this off. I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Behave, man. First side's done. Second side's done. Coming back. Like I said, it'd take longer to move you guys over than it does to just do it. All right. Unless you have a marker ball. Oh man, I love poking fun at you, dude. Alright. And I just found my bushings. Hey, these ones actually fit right. I don't believe it. Who planned that out? Yeah. At least I can find them when they're in the ground without calling for help. I love the way hybrid blanks look. I mean, I got a few more over here. That one's spoken for. They're pricey and I don't work with them often, but I'm always looking for new options. I thought I had a couple more than this. Yeah, well, I don't see any more, but I think I have a few more than this too, but they take wood and they just mix different colors in with them. Like this one that's got all the channels in it. Then you got all the resin on the other side. I love the way these things look and you never know what you're gonna get. I don't know why, but other than the one that's spoken for, one of these days I just need to sit down and start making stuff with them again. But alright. And for those of whom that are just tuning in, we're currently making a pen. This one I'm actually going to put together as soon as we're done with it. Which blue one? I'm curious now, dude. So which one are you talking about? This one or this one? This should be about 9 seconds. That one. No, that's one when I was walking through looking at them, I was like, that's unique. I don't see that very often. That's the only reason I grabbed it. All right. I still can't get over how pretty this one ended up being. I actually have the other pen that was made with this blank, which ironically enough is the, I forget what I called it, but it's still one of my top performing videos on how I do different lathe finishes for bowls and the like. But I used the other part of this, and now it's going to be another tester pen. I need a sandpaper pack. Alright. Slow this down to about 1100 RPM for sanding. The reason I like to use the skew, which is that flat tool I was just using, it leaves a nice flat fit that's almost perfectly ready to rock and roll. I'm still trying to figure out the right sharpening angle for it. Once I get that dialed in, look out. I know people that they'll finish a pen straight off a skew with nothing else, and it looks almost as good as what I do after I sand everything up. And with these hybrid blanks, you actually, I sand them up and polish them the same way I do acrylic. The one that flew out is 800 grit. I can actually go from 600 to 1000, which is what this one is, but the 800 I usually use, but if it pulls out of my hand, then I don't sweat it. There is a science behind sanding. If you guys are interested, I can actually go into it because it's quite simple. A very simple concept. It's just a lot of people don't know it. And when I learned it, I found it quite interesting. I'm losing these gloves for this purpose. I'm not getting my hands wet. Just a little quicker for the wet sand. And this is just dihydrogen oxide that I'm spraying on here. It's safe for your skin, but it's kind of gnarly to ingest. Of course, I say that, and I've been known to spray it straight into my mouth because it's yummy. For those that don't know, dihydrogen oxide is the chemical name for water. I'm just having fun. And if you don't believe, oh, I don't label these. This is a bigger spray bottle than I normally get, and I only use them for water in my house. I never put cleaners or anything in them, which is how I know what they are at a glance. And the neck is what gives it away. I don't think I have any others out here. I shouldn't have any others out here. Let me rephrase that. I will be right back. I just heard something weird over here. What just fell? Could have swore I heard something fall over here. Oh. Don't mind me. Apparently I'm crazy tonight. Be good. Remember, I keep this channel family or kids friendly, my dude. Alright. This is gonna need a minute to dry. And I need a minute to go grab my pen press, and I will be right back. Dump the water in the sawdust, and I will be right back. All right. Alright, got my pen press coming back. Alright. This is my least favorite of the pen press styles, but it's what I keep out here for a reason. But all right. All right. All right. I'm gonna try to do all this with 1 to 2 paper towels. So. Alright, so for wood, I usually start with a base of regular old Yorkshire grit, black can, because it is the original. Check out the first short I have on my channel. It happened right here. Do I still have any pieces over here? I got some pieces from it somewhere. I don't remember where I put them off the top of my head, but I had a resin bowl on here with golf balls in it. It literally blew up in my face. I actually happened on a live stream, believe it or not. But I'm gonna have to go through and see if I can find something. Unless there's some right here. I might have some on the. I have a 55-gallon drum just behind where I have my camera set up. Eventually I'm going to have it set up next to my dust collector for a quick place to dump sawdust. But yeah, no, that was a fun one. All right, but since we're back to the finishing real quick, because of the polyurethane and all that on here, this is the Yorkshire Grit Microfine, the white tin. This has a much finer abrasive in it. I forget the exact number, but I heard somewhere somebody was saying it got to be equivalent of like 20 or 30,000 grit sandpaper. To give you an idea of how fine that is, this is 12,000, and to run your finger over it, it doesn't feel like it has any grit to it at all, but it does have a noticeable, it does do a noticeable difference in the overall quality if you skip it. I know because I've tried. All right, after that, for the wood, which is the purple here on my left, your guys' right. Right? Yeah, your guys' right. I'm not getting tired at all, I promise. So I'm going to put a few coats of this on. So this is just Dr. Woodshop's Pens Plus. I need to get a new label on this because it fell off and I've just been lazy. It's basically paraffin wax and something else that's just ground up in a very fine solution, and it has an alcohol base to it, so when it goes on, it flashes off in literally seconds. Like from this, just me doing this and ready to put back and ready to reapply, it's already completely dry, other than the waxy coating on the outside because it's slowly building up. And my favorite project by far is on the lathe, is anything I can spin and make round. I don't really have a favorite project on the lathe, in all honesty, though. This is my favorite machine in the shop to run. It's also the most deadly, because more accidents and fatalities happen with wood lathes than any other machine in the shop. The second most dangerous saw, or the second most dangerous machine, is that bandsaw right behind me. Because they run so slow, a lot of people get they let their guard down around them because you can see the blade moving, and it cuts a lot of people, because the original purpose behind a bandsaw was actually butchers to be able to cut meat. And believe it or not, we're all made of meat. But anyway, back to the finishing, because I really I know way too much about way too many things. Follow Adam Savage, you'll learn even more random stuff, which is one of my tricks. This is Huts Ultra Gloss. It is a plastic polish. It is phenomenal. I had a hard time finding it for the longest time, and now I found a couple places I can get it all the time. It is so worth the trip to Amish country or ordering it online, because one of the stores that's up north near Oakwood that I do get some supplies at never seems to have it in stock, but they're the ones that told me get it and use it because it's the best. Struck me as ironic that they couldn't keep it in stock, but they're still recommending it, so it's like, well, it must be good. And not my last order, but the order before. I really want to try this stuff eventually. I got this. It's a one-step plastic polish. I have no idea how it looks. I mean, this says apply or sand your project to 400 to 600 grit sandpaper. Apply one step liberally with a clean, lintless dry cloth. Apply pressure, blah, 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 blah. I sand all my, if it's for acrylics, I take it to 12,000. I don't quit at 600. All right. All right. And for our last step in the finishing is a block of beeswax. This gives your pen a nice initial polish to it. If it was actually a pen that you were going to hold on to with this part, because this one's just for the cap, the friction of your fingers alone and the oil from your fingers will keep that shine up. But yeah, so with this, I need all this out of the way, so I'm just gonna pop everything loose now. Hot off the lathe. I don't know if the camera does this any justice, but that is a beautiful looking cap. Alright, I need... Where did I put my bags for these? I think I put it in here. Vertex bushings. Put it right there. That's it, I think. Yep, it fell. Alright. Now I am going to grab my knockout bar. Say through this is actually completely open. That's how you're able to knock stuff out with that too, just so you know. Because with that bar, I just take it on the other side and I just throw it through. Because I find if I actually physically hold it and try to ram stuff out, it takes a lot more effort. But if I just throw it with the finger, it knocks it out way quicker without nowhere near as much effort. And I'm all about being lazy, so. Alright, I'm just cleaning out the dust from the inside of this real quick. Alright. Let's get this out of the way. I think I remember how to do this one, but it's been a minute. I just had my... There. I put it down there. Alright. Let's see. Let's check angles. Alright, that'll work. Okay. Okay. That's what I thought. These ones are super simple, which is part of why I like it, but it's also a, they call it a demonstrator, so it's actually, you can see a lot of the inner workings of the actual fountain pen. I don't think I mentioned, this is in fact a fountain pen, which is part of why I think it's just kind of cool, because it's, you know, a lot of people, they see them and they're like, oh, that's neat, but they don't understand everything that's going on inside. This way you can actually, if somebody has a question, you can pop it out, and here it just says this and that. But you still need a cap to keep it from drying out, so the directions are simply, you put, this is the end that screws onto the actual pen. This is the end cap with the pocket clip. I'm sure the directions say, because I didn't read them that close. Do one at a time. I'm impatient, and I do a lot of stuff like this, so we're just gonna break this out, break that loose, get that in there and square again. And all right, so that's our cap. And if memory serves right, that should be it for this one to assemble it. That's the other reason I was cool with doing this on camera, because it's super easy and goes together crazy fast. All right, so you can either use what's called an ink converter, where you just pop it in the fountain pen nib. You dip this into ink, twist it out, and it'll fill up that way. Just for the ease of showing you guys how everything goes together with one of these, I'm gonna do it this way though. There it is. So I'm done with this. So this is the nib itself. And with one of these, you just line it up, push it in, and let that sit. If you use, you don't actually have to wait for the ink itself to soak down into the pen. And really you should do what I didn't do, which is run some warm, clean water just through the nib. If there's any oil or any debris from the manufacturing of it, that will flush it all out. But up there's a demonstrator fountain pen kit. And like the ones I was making earlier, the only difference is how I put these two in there. I do that with the other ones, and then everything just threads on and goes together. So I'm gonna let that sit for a few minutes before I try writing with it. And with that, I am going to throw some more yeah, I'm gonna do some more tops. Sorry, I just wanted to text. And being a pain in the rear, because it's what I do. All right. So on the tops. All right. All right, for these, because they are going to be rainbow colored, because I like colors. I don't care what anybody else says. I'm weird. I'll be the first one to admit it. I left the black one open, which means I ruined it. Which stinks, because these are really expensive markers. All right, so I always like to do this first. I don't necessarily go for color order. There we go. What's your favorite color crayon? Personally, mine's green. It tastes like apples. If I had a pack out here, I would totally have a little fun with it. At one point in time, I did keep a pack out here just because I'm weird. I will shake one out like it's a cigarette. The joys of working with wood that you're technically allergic to, but it's too stubborn to stop. Sorry, my Bluetooth has started screaming in my ear. And then we're going to get going. I don't know why this just started playing my YouTube video in my ear. Alright, so whenever I'm setting these up, why did that music stop? I've got all my markers open to my right, and I'll set them down here as I go. I am really confused as to why that just went quiet. If we'll find out in a minute. Sometimes it quits playing, or it'll play on and off on my phone, but it keeps going for you guys. The music did stop, didn't it? Oh, there it is. Alright, I don't have to go smack my phone. Alright. I don't like the way that feels. Anytime you're using carbide tools, if it starts bouncing like that, your carbide's dull. Flip it or change it. So I don't know if you guys were in here at the first start of this, but I actually had one throw it at me tonight, and but all you got to do is loosen that screw up, flip it 90 degrees, tighten it back down, and you're good to go. All right. much better. You can also have some fun with different tools and do stuff like that. All right. So then for the rainbows, I just do stuff like this. Just pick a color, set it down, grab the next one. And it's just kind of whatever color pops up is what goes where. And I'll do all the tops off this one in this order, then I'll flip them around for the next one. Just so you got any more questions there? I don't have I have no bloody names. Or does the missus have any more? A little flat spot that didn't get any color, so I'm just adding to it at the moment. There we go. I generally don't on the bottom, just so that way it's less likely to have anything get on there. But yeah, looks kind of cool. All right. Now we just move the markers out of the way because I try to keep the wood off because it will ruin them. There's actually a guy that I've watched because he does a lot of production work and sells his woodworking. That's how he makes the majority of his living. He actually has contracts where he makes tops in bulk. And he's got a trick where all he does he makes them with these two tools. I suck with this end of it with this one, but he has I think it's a little over an hour of every detail of how he makes a top. I took a lot of his techniques and I've kind of made it my own. But because when he makes his, he does something like this. but in the time that it's taken me to get this far, he actually has the entire thing shaped. That's why I don't do it this way. I'm probably going to, I want to try to get some more practice with it, and my tool is getting stupid dull. So I need to find my sharpener jig thingamajiggy, which I thought was right there. Oh, there it is. But because when I sharpen this, I have a stop on there that puts the where it sticks out to the same distance. And this is set up for one, or this, between this and this, it's set up for the proper angle, which is about 45 degrees for this. And then all I got to do is and that's all it takes to re-edge one of these. These CBN wheels and the slow speed grinder combination are absolutely invaluable. They usually don't once they dry in, because it absorbs into the fiber. I still have the first top I ever made, and it's just as vibrant as the day it came off the lathe. It also helps that I buy good quality markers. And that one was done with a Sharpie, for the record, not these ones. Never tried bubble paint. I do know that Crayola washable markers work great on these though. It's just if they get wet, you're likely to lose your marks. But yeah, man, this thing looks funky. But I mean, that's more along the lines of how that guy makes his tops. And don't get me wrong, I'd like to get as quick as he is at them with one tool, because it'd be so much easier. But I also find a 1/4 inch spindle gouge is a lot better for me, the way I turn. I also like the way he describes his turning method, because he says he turns like a scalded cat. Because like with his bowls, people make fun, or people, I can't say make fun of me, they tell me how I'm wrong, because I run my lathe full speed with the bowl. And I'm then told by more than a few people, you shouldn't do that. And I'm like, but you get a smoother cut, it doesn't beat you up as much once you get it squared up. And you know, while I'm getting everything squared up and running true, I'm not running at full speed. It's gonna be a minute till I can look at my phone, because I just think I saw a message pop up. But you know what? I want an orange in there. We're gonna add an orange for the next few. No, that's the Wolverine. I'm not familiar with Kodiak. I know Kodiak tried, but I don't know if anyone else here is that big of a nerd to know Andromeda. Don't judge me. There. Back to what I'm comfortable with. Oh. So much easier. Why, I take it you know Andromeda too? You shouldn't feel old, dude. I'm older than you. Only by a couple months, though. Oh, no problem, BJ. I caught that system when it was on sale at Woodcraft, and I got it for basically a steal for what I paid for it. I also got it's Rycon's low-speed lathe with 2 CBN wheels. I think I got 180 on the left. Oh, cool! It is labeled on here. I got 320 on the right, and yeah, 180 on the left. I want to get a second one and set it up with an 80 grit CBN too, because there are times where it's great to be able to really tear material off, but you don't need it that often. But and if you can find them, the DMT I think are a little bit better because that's an actual diamond wheel instead of the CBN, which I think is carbon. It's carbon nitrate. I think it's carbon boron nitrate, if I remember serves right for CBN. Not sure what you mean by everything's magnets. Definitely worth being able to hang stuff with magnets. Like I have a magnetic pegboard just to my left where I keep a lot of my tools and stuff. Love that thing. It's one of the best additions I've made to this shop. Thinking about grabbing a few more of them just to be able to put them near other places I work. Yeah, I wasn't talking about no SG-1, dude. I was talking about straight up Andromeda. SG-1's good too. I'm thinking about starting that series up this winter. Watch through the whole thing again. Jack O'Neill's my boy. You know what? If you're gonna make comments about it, I saw this one earlier. Had you hear about this position? Indeed. I didn't realize you were an SG-1 fan, or I would have sent that to you. Made me laugh. Ugh. But there's it. How's all our newcomers doing? Feel free to say hey in the chat or ask questions. I don't bite too hard. I'm like a dogwood. My bark is much worse than my bite. Which spindle? Are you talking about this? I think it's a 5/8. I can't remember off the top of my head though. This is a small lathe. I'd like a bigger one. Or if you're talking about the wood, it's 8/4. It comes out to like just under 1 3/4 thick. About 6 to 8 inches long. I forget the exact dimensions off the top of my head. That's a little sharp, so we're gonna dull it up. Yeah, it's 8/4, so it's 8/4 blocks. So I mean, when I buy them, I buy the slab. I had a tape measure right here. There it is. Yeah, I just buy 8/4 from one of my local supply stores, and it's just a hair under 2 inches. Because when I set it up on my saw, this is the face that was flat from them. I just flip it over, run my fence up, so it's, you know, I'm about a 32nd off from square, and then that was a short piece, but I run them about just over 6 inches long, so I lose about, what is that? I'm actually not bad. I was guessing a 1/4 inch, it's actually 3/8. But each top's right around 2 inches tall, so it's, yeah, I try to make it. The goal is to get 3. If you get too much further when you do your initial cut like this, it's too likely to go flying out of the jaws, because this happened to me earlier tonight on this stream. It's the very first one. This knot made me nervous, and yeah, it flew off. It's all good, man. Have a good night. But all right. And the other trick is hardened maple. This tip will last the longest. It takes wood or markers beautifully, and overall, it's just it makes for a tough, durable toy. You gonna cut? My favorite wood on the lathe would probably be Vera wood, just because it smells the best. A close second would be Padauk, which is here's a piece. Oh no, that's not Padauk. Oh, That's a piece of cherub wood from something you picked up, man. But no, that's Vera wood, right? Yeah, 35. Yeah, that's Vera wood after you let it sit and let it get a lot of sun. It turns that almost green color, and it has a very perfume-like smell to it when you're cutting it and you get the dust in the air. It's absolutely phenomenal. And then I've got some lighter ones right now too, but this is Padauk, which I absolutely love. I put this in a lot of cutting boards as well. I just like the fact that both colors are naturally how they come off the tree. There's no treatment process to change anything to them. But I mean, really, I just like any wood because it's all pretty. But tops, it's all about the maple. Some nice hard maple. Because, again, normally I don't sand these like that, but when you got a bunch of strings hanging off, it's the easiest way to knock them out if you get too thin there, which I did. Thing almost needs sharpened again. Fun fact, I don't want to yell over this, but fun fact, when you're sharpening these, or when you're cutting with these rather, the sharpener puts a little burr on the edge. That's all you're cutting with is the burr. If you're having to muscle it in there, put it back on the sharpener, re-edge it. A lot of people just think, oh, I can just muscle through it, and you can, but you don't get near as good of a cut. So yeah. By the way, when I say I like to mix them up, that's all I do is just put them in a pile, or just move them all around and just randomly pick them. All right. I don't like the way that looks. Come on, baby. Oh. That's going to be tough. Alright, so that's... There we go. You realize I have 4 3D printers too, right? I just don't do as much with them as I used to, but I'd much rather say I made this than, oh yeah, I designed the file and this machine printed it out. Wood is tangible, plastic is fleeting. Or wood is... there's something about it. But I was into wood long before I started playing with 3D printers. Because actually, I'm gonna go grab something as soon as I finish this. I actually make and sell something that I regularly have to run a 3D printer to make in order to get one of the components for it, which I'm gonna go grab here as soon as we get this off. So these are still need to get on the lathe to get finished, and they are a little, the cups I use to cast them are a little deformed, but I actually print the angels that are in all these. So I print them in black and then I paint them up and put everything in there. It's hard to tell, but I actually do take the time to put a little bit of color on their faces as well. At least on some of them I do. Not necessarily all of them, but I think I got another one. Alright, I'm good. But yeah, if you're looking to get into 3D printing, I don't personally have one, but I'm trying to get a Bambu Labs Mini A1. You can get them on Amazon right now for like $200 for the printer. I've heard that the best, the most beginner-friendly printer on the market, and the ones I have, I absolutely would not buy again. I've had nothing but problems with them. It's been a nightmare. I will say though, the resin ones that I have, those aren't bad, but they're just small. But I like them for little figures because then I can cast them in resin. Whoops. Got a little too aggressive. But it can still. That'll be a color your own top. So we got any more questions, comments, concerns? Hey, why were you stupid and bought a Laguna lathe? You should have got a jet. Anything? And no, I would not buy another Laguna lathe. I've had a few technical issues with them, and their customer service has been a nightmare to deal with. I've had one good interaction with them, but even then it was, oh yeah, it's going to be like $400 for the part you need. I'm like, I don't have the kind of money right now. Glitter. Anything else? No. I know the glittery stuff I use is mica powder. But I'm trying to think. I used to know. It's usually a plastic, at least these days it's plastic, usually PET, which is polyurethane. I forget how to pronounce it now. It can also be made of PVC. It's usually coated with a thin layer of aluminum, which is what makes it shiny, and then it's dyed or colored in different ways. And then it's cut into tiny hexagons or squares, and then everybody knows how annoying it is, especially if you're like me and have PTSD from having to clean glitter out of party buses. And I'm not totally cheating and totally just reading this off the internet because I looked it up, because I know what you're trying to do to me, my friend. That was funny though, I'll give you that. Well played, well played. Glitter made. Jeez, dude. For anybody else watching, this is how I talk to my friends. Never straight glitter. I use a lot of mica powders, which is it's basically like a powdered metallic dust, and gives it a real shiny appearance, and will actually give it looks like it does look like glitter. I've had people that hate glitter see that and, oh, I can't have that, it has glitter, and I'm like, it's actually just metal. But yeah. Let's see. You can kind of see it in there a little bit. This camera doesn't do a lot of justice to it, but that has a very glittery appearance to that, or to the bottom of that. So that's part of the beauty of mica powders. It gives you a glittery effect without actually having to ever buy real glitter. Actually, do I have it? I think I might have one over here. This is why I like to keep stuff I make laying around. No, it's not over here. A few years ago, I tried making eggs out of Easter basket grass, but it had too many air voids for me to be able to actually go, hey, I'm selling these, because it felt terrible to pick it up. It looked cool though, but what's a mineral? Mica powder? I know Formica is, but I thought a lot of times with the mica powders they will add, I do know they will add powdered metals to it to help give it that shining appearance in different colors, so, but geology nerd. I don't like this. This one's dull. Again, if you're ever using carbide tools, if you see that real short cuts, that's one indication that your tool is getting dull, because usually it should be a lot longer like these. Because you should be able to get long continuous pieces like that. So when they're getting dull, again, you just loosen the screw, flip it to where it looks sharp, and then keep going. This particular brand does not give you numbers. Other ones do, where it'll act, so you can, like if you put it, you face number 1 out, and then number 2, number 3, number 4. So that way you don't have to guess or try to remember anything. Because if you're like me, I mean, here's another one that's bigger, which I might actually have to switch to for these tonight. I know I've got at least one more of these downstairs. Earlier tonight I was using the other, finisher. I think that's what they call that. The round carbide, I'm pretty sure they call a finisher. I don't use this one too much because it's set up more for resins and acrylics, because it has a negative rake scraper on here, which is where it actually is angled down. So it's designed to give you this short fluffy stuff, but you cannot cut very aggressively with it, because it physically cannot cut super fast. So yeah, but yeah. Reverse. And I always add color with the lathe reversed because as it spins this way, it doesn't mess my tips and my markers up, and they last a lot longer. So if you notice that I'm changing the direction between this and the actual cutting, that's why. That. Time to mix our markers up again. Say it won't be too much longer, and I'm actually going to be throwing a couple more resin projects on here. One is my which I feel like is almost a tradition now, the Christmas project, where I'll make a Lego set and cast it in resin. As we've done it the last 2 years. I already have the Lego set. I already have it built. Everything's ready to go. That one's I'm actually gonna have to. I think I was gonna have to bite the bullet and make a custom resin mold for that one. And I'm also doing some stuff with resin for my family for Christmas, which I'm not recording the pouring and all that because I've done plenty of casting pours before. But probably going to be an ASMR of the one I'm making for me as my test piece before I do everything else. And yeah, with that, we'll get back to this. And I'm just trying to think of other interesting things that I can. If anybody's got any questions, comments, throw them out because I'm running out of ideas to talk about. Big one. And if I'm using the big one, I still generally I'll do this with my short guy. I'll do 2 widths. This one I'll do about halfway into that screw for the second cut for the handle. Easy for me to say. That one's just going to be thick. One thing I will say, if you leave it nice and thick and chunky like this one will spin a lot longer than one that's a lot thinner and lighter because of the massing. So I've actually watched kids, oh, I don't like that one. And they're trying to find the one that spins the longest, and I'll grab it and spin it on the plate and be like, check this out. And they can't get theirs to go anywhere near as long, and they can't figure out how. Always makes me laugh. But all right. All right. And I'm just eyeballing the widths of my lines. I try to keep them about even, but if it's not perfect, it's not perfect. I don't sweat it. Crap, I didn't realize it was 20 to a ton. Thing's cool looking. I don't care what anybody says. If this one doesn't sell, it might stay with me. I'll give it till the end of the year. But alright, let me grab one thing right quick and then I just realized I haven't checked to see if this mic is still working. It's still connected. It says I am. Alright. Sweet, it still works. Alright, where'd I put it? And I just wanted to throw this out real quick. That my handwriting's not the greatest and this thing's moving, which doesn't help. But yeah, so I did want to make sure you guys see this actually does work. Now, I'm gonna knock this one out. For anybody that's joining, we made the pen a little bit ago, and I was just letting everything do its thing. And I have to pause this because I'm hearing myself 9 seconds later, and it is totally messing with me. Here. All right. Slow that down. We're gonna get our color on here. I gotta turn something off too. Off. I think my Bluetooth connected to my phone that I'm recording this with, because I got this music going great now. I can hear it. Technically, yes. I have some material that's about as hard as a rock that I use for pets. It was actually option 1 for the pen cap we made. It mainly turns to powder. It's very hard on my tools, but it looks phenomenal, and I really like the way they turn out. And they glow in the dark, so I mean, why wouldn't I want to make a bunch? But I've not done too much of it, mainly because I don't like to beat my tools up, but I mean, it is completely doable. I've seen people cast things like nails and stuff, screws and stuff in resin, and then turn that. Again, it beats the heck out of your tools, but I mean, that's what the sharpening system's for. That's what replaceable carbides are for. You have to replace carbides a lot quicker, and they're about $20 a piece just for the little insert that goes in. It's kind of crazy, but you know, carbon steel isn't the cheapest thing ever to get your hands on. Let me find my case real quick, because oh, it's right here. Because I want to show you what I'm actually talking about. And that's a planer blade mixed in with all this. That's how you cut somebody. And when I say they're $20 for one of these little things, I'm talking that piece there is about, it's like $18.90 something at most stores I grab them from. The bigger ones are like $19. It's ridiculously expensive. Oh. You guys are going for a ride now. Camera off. Because when I zoom around, I don't like to make anybody seasick. Now you got to look at me. But yeah, so say with our noise ordinance almost being in effect, I didn't want it to be yeah, trying not to run anything. That's why I was turning my heater off, which fortunately is just a little button push. Say if you're talking carving, like actual carving, I don't do very much big stuff with that yet. I'm too impatient for it. The biggest thing I've had on my lathe is actually, you know, I'm just gonna do this the easy way. Pull you off. I had to do a bowl that's, this is the other side, because this is where I was working earlier. This actually, when I hit it in reverse, I can actually pull this black piece off, put a chuck on, put a set screw in the chuck so it doesn't walk off. And this gives me an extra, what is that, 4 inches? It's 2 inches here, but it gives you 4 inches overall in diameter. And I had a bowl that I did on that. Actually, this past summer, it was so big. I was gonna record it because I wanted to be able to show the people that it was ordered for, how it was made, and to be able to say, yeah, check out my YouTube channel. And it was too sketchy. I'm not putting the way I had to mount that thing, I was not comfortable putting out for anybody else to try. And it popped off twice on me, and I caught it both times. Yeah, that thing scared me to death. Came out beautiful, but it scared me to death. But anything else? Hey, we got more people showing up, so I'll hang out as long as we got peeps to chat with, but I think we're shutting the machinery off tonight just for being nice to my neighbors, because I don't like making too much noise after 10 o'clock, because I try not to be that guy. Unless I'm mad at him, then I don't care. But with it being a Thursday, I'm trying to be somewhat polite. If it was a Friday or Saturday, no mercy. I wouldn't be paying attention to the time. I'd just be rocking out and doing my thing. But, yeah. So, I just got a text. I got a coworker that's been in here for most of the night being inappropriate. But, yeah, so has anybody else got any questions or anything? Because I like chit-chat, and that was weird. No idea. Although that does give me an idea. It's almost glowing. Let me grab one I know will glow good. Moonrock. I love these pen blanks. They look phenomenal. I want to make sure it actually glows for you. So I'm just gonna flashlight and charge a little bit of it up for a few minutes. But yeah. Yeah, so anybody else got anything they want to know about making woodshop stuff, anything like that? Because like I say, I'm happy to chit chat. I'll try to keep you from learning lessons the hard way, like when you blow the bottom out of a bowl. She was coming along so great, and then boop. There are tricks to saving these. What I'm actually going to do, because I sanded everything up. She's pretty much ready to go now. What I'm going to do is line it with some resin resistant tape in the bottom, and then actually do a resin pour in the middle. That way it's still usable, and you get kind of an interesting little thing in the bottom. But yeah, I'm looking at 3 more down there. I've got a handful over there. Yeah, I've done it a lot, but that's when playing with resin comes in handy, because yeah. And to those who don't turn, when you blow the bottom out, it's called making a funnel. Yeah. It's one of those you just kind of gotta, yeah, I did it, but yeah. My phone's too bright too. Let's see if we can get that as dark as we can, but it's over here. But yeah, it's not glowing that great, but I do really like the way they look. And this is Moonrock. I've also got Blue Nova, Asteroid. I think the other one's Firefly. But this one glows in the dark a lot more than the rest of them. Ooh, I forgot I had this flashlight out here. Yeah, brightest light I've ever had. we'll supercharge it. But yeah, so okay, I'm holding it this far away from my hand, and I can feel the heat coming off of this light. I love this light. It's so bright. I used to use it whenever my dog would take off in the backyard and try to hide because he knew where I could see and couldn't see. I'd started bringing this thing out, and he didn't like it. I could always find him because it literally lights my entire backyard up. My neighbors hate it, but I need to find my puppy. Oh, I needed to. I missed that mutt. Oh yeah, she's glowing. She's glowing now. But yeah, I love these blanks. But anybody else want to make fun of me or being in the funnel club? Or questions, comments, anything? Because otherwise I'm going to be jumping off because I still got to get a bunch of stuff done tonight. I don't want to do it all. But that's what happens when you do craft shows for fun. 8. One other thing I was going to check right quick. Yeah. I shave it though. It's not all natural. I actually do have quite a bit. But up to about there now is severely thinning, and I grow it out a little bit in the winter to help with stocking caps. But in the summer, yeah, it all comes off and I polish it to make sure it's nice and bright, so that way when I'm on the side of the road, hence the bright hoodie and even brighter reflective coat and stuff that I've got, yeah, I just look down and it blinds drivers so they drive away from me. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. But I appreciate it, man. Would help if I had my chat up here so I actually know who's giving me a hard time. Oh, it's you calling me bald. You will regret that. But, nah, man, I do appreciate it though, even though all you do is give me grief all day. But, alright, I think I might call it here because I'm tired. I've been up since like 5 o'clock in the morning this morning, and it's 10 o'clock now, and I've probably got at least 2 hours worth of stuff to do tonight. At least I get to sleep in tomorrow till like 6. And yes, for me that's sleeping in. Actually 7, but he's counting an hour. But yep, so I'm just gonna pop this chuck off real quick, and that way if you guys do have anything else you want to ask, I'm trying to give you as much time as I can. And because I really don't want, I forgot how much fun I have doing these, so have a chuck. But it's also really hard to break this one open, not on a lathe. Sometimes. All gone. But, alright. Well, if nobody's got anything else, blast her down. I'm gonna throw my next setup on, and I think I'm gonna call it a night out here, since I can't really make too much more noise. Alright. Well, I appreciate you guys joining me Hope to see you guys again on the next one. Hopefully it won't be too long. That I will say cat in the hat, dappy dat. See you guys later. Be safe in the shop and have a good one.